Yo, what is up, guys? This is your boy Romanwrench speaking, and in today's live stream, yes, I am back. It is so good to see you once again. What can I say, guys? It's been a hefty, busy week for me. But I am back. We are gonna continue the live stream, and yes, we will be continuing the Archon quest, dreams, emptiness, and deception. It's going to be a fun one. I do believe that. But yeah, let's just get straight into it. There is the other one that we will be also completing today. Um, but as the title describes, we will be finishing off the Archon quest first, and then we will be going straight into um, this one with Razor's story quest line. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully big things, hopefully big things. For Nahida though, we are on a total of 69 pulls in Dupati, so 68 to 69. It's somewhere between those. But we will be able, hopefully be able to get Nahida. So in the next phase, well, not in the next phase, 3.2, sorry, my mistake, 3.2. So the next phase would be Albedo, and then somebody else. I did want Albedo, but it looks like I'm gonna have to wait until another reroll comes for that. But yeah, let's just see what we can do for now. Hopefully it will be big things. I will be changing my teams. Teams is still the Archon, but I'm gonna have to wait until Nahida's battle banner comes, and then I'll go back to the Archons. So for now, I guess we're gonna stick with this team right here. My Kazuha, Noel, Fischl, and Toma team. It's not a bad team, I do approve, but yeah, let's just go jumping straight to the content, shall we? Let's see, where is it? Ah, yes, it is here. Alrighty, I need to look for the objective in the area. It would most likely be Catherine because it's Nahida that's in Catherine's body. But yeah.
Wait! Look who it is!
Of course, it's Nahida.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
Yeah, you are Nahida, right? You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Not really, Paimon. She has been, I don't know, she is a robot after all, or a puppet, basically, so I don't think so.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky. Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Of course, Paimon. Of course.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point. Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me. Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us. I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha. Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Yeah, of course he already messed up with the Gacha. Yo, Alexa, hello, hi there, welcome to the stream. Jeff, hello there, welcome to the stream, welcome. It's always good to see people pop in again. It's so good to see you guys. I know it's been a while, but that's also because I've been busy with my birthday surprise, or how can I say, birthday party, put it like that. But yeah, it's so good to be back with you guys. It's been a heavy and busy week. The last time I streamed was actually on my birthday, but yeah, after that I was just busy, like really busy. But I am back. I'm not gonna be fully back, but I will be streaming here and there. But today I'm planning on finishing everything today. So this quest line with the Archons, and then obviously the quest line with Razor's storyline. So we're looking forward to big things. So yeah, do stay tuned. Don't forget, guys, to share the video out there. As always, it would be much appreciated. And yeah, let's just hop straight into the content.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui. We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
Wait, what? You can see my
You
elemental
didn't come
energy?
here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads? We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find? Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Yeah, hopefully. Let's see if he has actually the answers that we're looking for. Wait, this is the last place that we left him. Hey, there's the robot. He's still here. Hello there. He's still here. He's still here after their quest line. That's so cool. So that means they taught him, probably. That's amazing.
Traveler? It is you!
Oh, hello. Hello there.
The voice! It's Hypatia!
Hello there, Hypatia. Long time no see. It's been a while.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
It's one of the other
She's a scholar
scholars.
we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
Wait, what? Alexa,
What do
you
you
haven't
think?
done the 3.0 quest
My
yet?
consciousness has already
That's
managed to
bad.
make contact with the divine.
Well, you can. I'm not gonna like spoil it too much for you, but
You did it?
I would strongly recommend you
Congratulations!
play that 3.0 quest line. It would be really beneficial for you, like just to get that quest, and do it, because it's gratifying at the end. Don't worry, don't worry. It's you meet the Archon. That's all I'm gonna say. So yeah, like we're busy right now, even sorting out the Archon's problems, like all the others, like we've done before. But this one is more of a complex situation. Put it like that.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last! When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
What the heck? Is she having the jitters?
That
What the
sounds
heck?
incredible!
Yeah, this is like that is so weird. Like, why would they put that animation in there? Like, she just had the jitters. Like, what the flip, bro? Yeah,
Oh,
we're in a hurry. Sorry
alright.
about this.
Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Wait,
Remember?
what?
I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Mm-hmm.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Wait, what?
You can do that?
Do you believe her? I don't even know.
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some Spirit-born ale with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
We're using that incense again?
Of course.
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Is this gonna be a cutscene? I've been ready. I want to fight something.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Wait, I know that voice.
My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Wait, what?
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
What the
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest.
That's gotta move.
Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will
This is
never
so
again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Bro, what the heck? What the heck?
What was that?
This is neither the greater Lord's consciousness nor King the Deshret's consciousness. What the flip? Yeah.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Yes, that was him. That was Karamosh.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
That's
You
so
saw
weird.
it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Wait, what? He's corrupted.
Alas, shame. If only... If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and
She's definitely
salvation!
corrupted.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Yeah.
Ah! You...
Yeah.
Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
No,
Hypatia?
that was something else.
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have
What?
I already lost my mind?
No, you haven't. That was just somebody else's memories. It was just somebody else's memories.
Wait, something isn't right.
Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm confused. What are you talking about? Oh no. This is from the trailer. Oh no, this is bad. Oh no. Bro. Wait. What? What the? Scaramouche, what the heck did you do? What the heck did he do? What the hell? Okay, what's up with the fuzziness?
Okay, we finally lost him.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Uh-huh. Yeah, what just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places. Bro, that's messed up.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait,
Yeah.
Then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
She's trapped.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
No.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore.
So
But even
that's
in a
why.
moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Hida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time! Was
Yeah,
that
this is
message all she
bad.
left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in code that only we know. Yeah, we are gonna have to like do this sneaky again. Oh, this is bad.
Oh, that makes sense! Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing! She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions and lies refer to the academia's plans. Yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't
Probably.
with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yes, sir.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Yeah.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Wait, what? I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The academia is turning the Palladia into a god. No flippin' way. So that's why he's got that flippin' mech body kind of thing. That the ropes, I mean the cables that is attached to his body is just messed up, bro. What the heck?
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw an associate god under construction. Hypatia is also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. Yeah. Okay, so we're describing everything. Okay.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
Yeah, but that's
If I
not
didn't
always
take
gonna
action,
work.
Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village.
Ooh.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Of course you did, buddy. Of course you did. Well, you do have your ears to thank for that as well. But then again, we don't know that for certain. The Fatui is also behind some of this. The Fatui may have fanned the flames, yeah.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have two Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Yeah, we're in
From
for
your
a battle.
description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
We must stop them no matter what. Yeah, let's head to the desert.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Alright, see you, man. Cheers. Oh, well, we are off. I guess we are off. We have to move along. We have to skedaddle all the way to this place, which we already like went to a long time in advance. But yeah. Wait, what? Who's asking to request into my world? Oh, it's one of my other friends. Unfortunately, buddy, I'm doing a quest, man. I can't allow you to be in right now.
Time to go.
Like the way to the desert is that way, but I'm going back here. Like, oh well.
We finally made it to Caravan Rabat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see, but yeah, it's truly awe-inspiring.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Yeah, where did he come from? What the heck?
Over here.
Okay.
Ethan went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Yeah, I'm also curious. Like, where the heck did you come from, buddy?
What the... Where did he go?
Oh, mercenaries were following us? Really?
How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
Why were you chasing us again?
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
Yeah, that's
You
messed
were
up.
too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Yeah, thanks, man.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
Wait,
However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Yeah, quick question. Did you put us okay, tongue twister, my tongue is not doing a favor. But yeah, did you participate in the Sage's big project? That would be like useful information to me right now so that I can bitch slap you later.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy.
Oh.
And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that? I've been hearing that a lot. Have you been talking to Lisa? Nani?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
Oh.
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and
Wait,
why
what?
you're so interesting.
Wait, what?
The
Why?
leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
I'm confused. What are you talking about? It must be. Wait. What? I'm very confused. Because now it must be because I was shocked to hear those words again. World forget me. Huh. Yeah, that was a bit of a scare, or well, a jump scare, but not too much.
Oh, Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I can't share what I know just yet. Yeah.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Technically no. Maybe. I don't know. Do I?
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Yes.
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then
Yeah.
I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Yeah. Yeah, let's head there together.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Sure thing. Cool. I don't think they will chase me now. If they do, I will just win slash them.
Time to go.
I will just win slash them if they don't chase after me. Let's see here what we can come up with. Obviously, I already been in this desert place, but no, just for courtesy and out of the story. Sorry. We might as well just do it on foot again. Ah, yes. Aha. It's been... Yeah, I didn't get that chest. Let me just quickly get this chest and slash the living shit out of these people.
Wind strike.
Leave it all to me.
Sorry about that, my
Have a
dude.
little taste. Try. That tingle?
Sorry about this.
Check
bro.
this out.
Easy pickings. Yeah, I'm gonna need all of these resources at the end of the day.
A fateful offering.
Excellent. The more resources, the better. Yes, let's keep on going. We continue the journey. forward. Mushroom, I don't think I
Time to
want to
go.
fight you right now. I haven't collected this one. This is a time trial. This should be easy. Let's go. If I had Sayu, this would have been way faster. Oh no, please don't tell me I'm gonna go into cutscene mode. Excellent.
A fateful offering.
Okay.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Wait. Oh, it's a cutscene. Hello. This cutscene is so good. That is so cool.
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. I just had to quickly open the gate for my dad. He just went to go do something. Let's see what happened now. I've been pursuing the scribe for a long time. I urge you to stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer, otherwise there will be consequences. I don't trust him as much as you seem to think, but that doesn't mean I'm going to just stand by and do nothing. Yeah.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, a Matra?
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
Yeah, yeah, so you did lie to us, yeah. He's definitely very deceptive. He's just like Zhongli.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it the mission from the sages? Ooh.
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them!
Me too.
Well, look at you two,
Ooh,
acting all
hello
tough
there.
and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia?
Yeah, it's her. Hello there. Hello.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Oh.
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Please do. Okay, this is really bad. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by it. Yeah, they're still looking for an opportunity to attack. Oh no, this is gonna be bad.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace.
Oh, hello there.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Wait, is it just me, or does that guy look like he's super buff? Like, why does Alhaitham look so super buffed? Where are we? Sino, what is that stare? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, never mind. Keeping an eye on him. I get it. I get it. Why would the long pause? Seriously? Nobody's talking?
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Indeed it is.
Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Wait, what?
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru village.
Hello there, Candace.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude as well, Candace.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
Wait, what?
Do I make
Why
myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Well, wait, what?
Huh? Exile yourself?
Yeah, that's
A
confusing
little
as
while
well.
ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However,
Flash
to my
Rider,
surprise,
welcome.
the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning.
I'm good, man.
Unsurprisingly, the Grand
been?
Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Wait, what?
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows
That's
that we
good
took,
to that's good to
the
hear, man.
principles
That's
that we
very good to hear.
strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So, just to get you up to speed, the academia put us into a lot of bullshit per se. We're on the run again in another village. We're now in the desert, which is awesome. We met Sino. We have once again met Oh my goodness, my throat is not clearing up today. We've met Dana again, or am I? I'm not even pronouncing it right, am I? And then Al Haytham, he's back with us, with his twisted logic and yeah. Oh well. So then you decided to exile yourself. Yeah, that makes sense.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict
You're still waiting
my
for
actions.
Nilo? You're gonna
I
wait
will never give up on
until
this
the next
investigation.
phase, unfortunately.
There's no need for someone else to give
Which is
me
in 5
power
days, so it's
or
not that long.
authority.
Don't worry, you'll get her.
Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Really?
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Yeah, Friday.
Now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Why if that whole story was just made up? Yeah, I still don't trust him.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
The sages were watching me from the very beginning. Yeah.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Al-Haytham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so that you could investigate me? Yeah, that is a bit sus, bro. I have to ask these questions. This is good questions.
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
No.
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Wait, what?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Okay, so I think she's in trouble. It would be the right thing to do and assist her, right? Right. That would be the right thing to do, sir. That would be the right thing to do. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 6 minutes. Again, guys, thank you so much for joining. Do share the video out there as always, just so that we can get our subscriber count up and running again. Do drop a like. A like is also essential to get our, our channel out there. The more likes we get, the better our recommendation would come on the YouTube feed. So again, guys, that would be really, really helpful. Alright, let's go. Oh my goodness, I almost fell. I'm eating chips and my throat is not cleared up yet. How nice. What was that?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Wow. The stamina is really something else.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Oh, that's the wolves.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action.
Flame
I'll leave
Mane?
this to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Flame Mane,
Don't
really?
get too close.
Steady as stone. Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Easy.
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
I
What
don't
we
think
fought
so.
just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Yeah, that's what I just asked.
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
Interesting. Okay, sure.
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble, man.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Wait, what?
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
Oh.
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Yeah, Denarius has brought this up before.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, we'll assist.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
Yeah, we have to watch. It'll be fine then, and the others are here too. Okay, yeah, we go with that one.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
Wait, what?
Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Was that supposed to be mocking? Like, seriously, did he just mock me? I will beat the living crap out of you, bro.
Time to go.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Yeah, why do they refer to the mad scholars as the village keepers? That's a good question.
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed,
welcome, buddy. Welcome.
and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Yeah, it's definitely Naida's power, no doubt about it.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
What do you mean by hi again? Flash Rider?
No
Flash?
wonder.
I think it's the same person, if I'm not mistaken.
Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
The mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanale. Lesser Lord Kusanale was actually the one who protected the village. Yeah.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanale.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Wait,
in addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
What?
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Yeah, we saved Sumeru City together in the not so distant past, yeah.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes.
I want to build a Pyro Kaching.
I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
But easier said than done. especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
I don't think that's the right thing to do, Paimon.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are
what?
you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is
We'll
your
try,
grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
You'll just be in danger, kid.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was. But I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
What?
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Yeah, I don't know. Sino, do something.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Really? You want a second opinion? Like right now? Why does it have to drag out? Let me just fight something or someone. Please. Let me fight something or someone. Please. It's gonna take a little while. What do you mean it's gonna take a little while?
Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Was probably Naida's ship. So, yeah, most definitely it was Naida's doing. There's a lot
Maybe
of
the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Yeah, it's becoming.
What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing.
How can I put it? It's becoming the norm.
As long as Isak keeps his word and
guess.
doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. This game takes forever just to load.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound. Yeah, let's go get him.
Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Wait, what? Do we seriously need to ask people now? Again? Okay, the storyline's complete. Not bad, not bad. It's just a bit dragging out, not going to lie. But oh well. Okay, so I'm gonna do something real quick. I will be back, guys. Don't worry. The storyline, the quests will continue. The stream will still be on, but unfortunately you won't be able to hear anything. The microphone will be off. I will be back. I'll hopefully get done as soon as possible, but I quickly just need to do something in the kitchen. But yeah, I'll be back now, guys. Cheers.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, It is the last link I have to the land of my birth. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. I am back. Damn. At least the kitchen's now cleaner, I guess. Welcome back, people. I know I took a hot minute, but I am back. Can I join you to play some music? I don't think you can, but oh well. We will have to see. Hello there, my friend Kazan.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Well, no, that was rude.
Time to go.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
That's because he is.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
That's because you don't have a device
you.
planted in your ear or connected to your brain. Put it like that. Let me just put it like that to you, lady. It's not always that simple. There's always a hidden trick or something to that effect. Where else must I go? Down below?
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Well, you guys are a small village, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
So, what's wrong? Yes, I know did something happen.
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Wait, why? Why? What's going on? I'm confused. I'm hella confused.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Really? You just want to cause
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
We were
My
here the whole
patience
time.
is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? Yeah. I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear, and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please, don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred, yeah.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do any bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Yeah, we're not enemies, right? What do you mean?
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side. Yeah, that's totally what we're aiming for here.
I heard that.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
No. Maybe we'll find something there.
Very well.
Yeah, by the homes, I guess.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
We're following a child. You might want to walk a bit faster, kid. Like, really now.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Wait, there's a thingy? I need to get that thing. The more, not Animalculus, not the Geoculus, Dendroloculus, the better it would be.
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
Yeah, there's something weird here.
No.
Wait, what?
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tighnari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I'm going to handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'd be more efficient if we split up. Okay, so elemental sense will definitely not work here.
Oh, where did Grandpa go? Please come home, Grandpa.
Sorry, kid.
Time to go.
These are daily necessities. Okay, yes. So 10. Yeah. Okay, where am I gonna find clues though?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Footprints.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
Yep.
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else has been here? Yeah.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
Yeah, you get lured away by the food, man. It's not that difficult.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
I don't know.
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Please, do
Sounds
not.
like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me,
After
man.
that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Come on. You gotta be kidding me, man. Now we have to head back. Why?
Time to go.
Can't we just head off? Alright, Candace, we have information.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
Are they talking about clothes? Seriously?
We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too.
Hello there.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Sort of.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
No.
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
Yeah. Okay. Huh? Tia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Sure thing.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
What about me?
I need to go around and ask some questions. But it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on...
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Alright, see you then.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Interesting. You're a real interesting character, you know that, Sino? Not gonna lie, buddy. Okay, so we're back to square one. How nice.
Well, here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Yeah, of course.
Paimon's amazed every time he sees a wall of some
Oh my goodness, my throat.
How can a wall this tall even exist?
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Yes, it can.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
Wait, what?
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
That's messed
Geniuses
up.
like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
It's messed up
I would
logic.
tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
But I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here. Yeah.
Doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Really, Paimon? Really?
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Cool. Alright, let's go.
Time to go.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Yes. Most definitely. Hello there, nice to meet you.
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Yeah.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Okay, so we're going to another secret spot where we're gonna have more discussions. How nice. How very, very nice. It's in the fucking desert, are you kidding me? Are you serious right now, bro? We came here to the town and we're going back into the desert. Like, what the heck?
Time to go.
we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
It's to lure us out. It's an ambush.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Yep, I figured as much.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
I figured as much.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you?
No, I'm the strongest.
Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more I'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
Okay.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
I'll whoop all of your asses.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Sure thing. I'll just whoop their asses with wind style.
Just following orders.
Into the wind.
Just following orders? I literally one-slashed you guys.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So, those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who is the dark-tailed beard crook? Yeah.
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employee, you're still helping us out. Yeah.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The Radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
I wonder how long this quest is actually.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Oh my goodness.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
They're getting flippin'.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Okay. Not gonna lie, that's deep interrogation right there. Okay, so we need to wait until 6 in the morning, if I'm not mistaken, tomorrow. Time is speeding by. There is no other time than to be with you.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Really?
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Sino?
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early, too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Interrogation.
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Haha, I knew it.
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Okay, not gonna lie, it's gonna be extremely. Wait, where's Dainslev? Oh. Not Dainslev. I'll hate them.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
Yeah, she mastered it really quickly as well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
No.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
Wow.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
In similar series, Satari is also mentioned, yeah.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it.
I've been
Candace,
dating
I'll
for
let
that
you deal
long
with the
time ago.
radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Alright. So that means we can finally leave.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, Each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Interesting.
I just hope everyone's alright.
Don't worry, man. We'll be right. Don't worry, don't worry.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
Good question. Very, very good question. I would like to know as well. Where is... I want to kick... Like, I want to kick that guy's butt. He's still not here. He's not helping out. Ah, there he is.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well... See, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
He doesn't want to say anything. Yeah, don't be a prick, man.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind! Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yeah.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Huh? Really, Aletham?
Enough with the silent treatment!
Yeah, maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
What, Sino?
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Oh?
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But, before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing?
We didn't ask them.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean, some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
Oh, it's
the
her.
reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
To protect herself.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Cool.
Time to go.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought...
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it only results in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Yeah, I cannot answer that. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my
Honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Why would that be?
Ethan told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
Okay, where's your
Some
originality
believe in the
from then?
Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
Saucy bug.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from? Yeah.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
Okay. Is there a teleportation waypoint? Please tell me. Ah, yes, there is. Thank you to me in the past for just doing some random shit. Hello there, Sealy. Okay, now there's creepy music. Why are you going up there? Excellent. I'll be following you, Sealy. I'm following you. Those guys are probably going to attack me. Yes, they are. Hello there.
Leave it all to me.
Okay, that did literally nothing. There's a star here and it's bugging the crap out of me.
A fateful offering.
I need to get that star. Alright, is there anything of significance here? Just radishes and cabbages. Nothing too extreme. Right. Star. Yes, I know there's a star, but where are you?
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Yeah, these guys are they no match per se. I need Dendro. That's gonna be a problem with the team that I've already chosen. Where's the star though? Oh, that's right there. How convenient. How convenient.
Monsters! Watch out!
Fire it up!
Leave it all to me.
Here we go. Easy pickings. Wait, reinforcements? Okay.
Check this out! Here's backup!
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Right.
No rest for the wicked.
Cloud's high. The birds call!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Yes, here we go. Nice, excellent damage. Yes. Yes. Yes.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
Oh, you my goodness, you're so stupid. I'm not gonna even.
Super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
Yeah.
This is the one.
Wait, what? What? You just touched it and then all of a sudden it just worked, like, okay.
Let's go in and take a look.
Sure thing, man. Let me just get the Dendro. What? No, come on.
Hey, Hatham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then,
We have to wait.
I'm taking a break.
What the heck? Are you going to meditate?
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading?
This guy's like Kakashi. What the heck?
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
Oh my goodness. Isn't that particle movement?
Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned. Oh my goodness.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me. Yeah.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
No. I'm not the caretaker here. Like, seriously? Isn't that what I'm doing now? Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
So you do recall that. You're welcome.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Oh, there's a...
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Bro, I didn't even get the
Sound
flippin'...
coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
That's because we need to go down.
Hmm? It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
What the? So, we need to activate other mechanisms in order just to get it done. Okay, not a bad idea. Let me just do this. That's the hole that we need to go back into. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay, so we're obviously gonna need a Dendro Archon. I mean, not the Dendro Archon. We're gonna get the Dendro Archon. Okay, 900 ping. What the heck? Why won't this break?
I'll catch up.
Okay, I won't risk it for the biscuit. But okay, that needs to be unlocked. That's already unlocked. That's one. Something up here as well. That's locked as well. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to swap out Fischl for what's her name? Carly quickly. Carly, where are you, darling?
I'll ensure your safety.
Yes. Okay, that's 2 out of 3.
Time to
now
go.
we just need to go down. Okay, I think I did take some fall damage there. I just hope my Kazuha's okay. No, it didn't affect. Okay, that's nice. That's at least something to note. Wheat, come on. Why is my ping at 900? This is not a hospital, this was a prison. This was a prison, it wasn't a hospital. Ah, yes, of course. There has to be always the big guy. Why? I don't understand. Like, why? Why always the big guy? Sorry about that, man. Oh, how did you reach me? That is some heavy bullshit, man.
As one with wind and cloud.
Leave it all to me.
Fight this off the side.
Don't get too close.
You know, that's extremely saddening to see how you guys are still trying to fight, but it's not working. Alright, so we basically knocked the living crap out of them, which is a good sign. We can move forward. Only downside is we need to now probably kill this thing as well, the scorpion. Excellent. They don't really cause a lot of damage, but like,
check this out.
Wind strike.
they do give off a shit ton of meat though. That's something. Hello there. Coming to kill all of you. Sorry about this, guys.
Just like we prepared.
One with nature.
Yeah, sorry about this. Like, I'm so sorry. Well, not really. No. Not at all. Like, that was fun.
Time to go.
Right?
Brings a smile to my
Are you guys
face.
still sleeping? Like, bro, you do realize that most of your people are dead, right? What the? Hello? He does realize that most of his people are dead, right?
Time to go.
Right? Oh my goodness. They are dead.
Time to go.
That's messed up. Okay, I will not ask too many questions, but what the heck is going on?
Brings a smile to my face.
Don't get too close.
I think Kale being at, I think, what is she now? C what? C2, yes, C2. She's pretty good. C2 Kale is pretty good.
Steady as stone.
Who says there aren't benefits to a...
More scorpions. Oh, nice.
Check this out.
There's just so much meat. Like, what the heck, man? Okay, how do I unlock you? Oh, never mind.
The wind knows me.
Ooh, what's in here?
That's quite a decent amount of primos, not gonna lie. Oh, yes. Dendroloculus. Yes, excellent. We're moving forward, chat. We're moving forward. What is here? God punished me. I should have died, but now I'm hiding in this hole, living like a lizard. That evil doctor has forgotten me, and so has God. Wait in the pit with return when the time comes. They will suffering. Turn to their beloved abolish. Okay. Oh my, then waiting for me. delicious feels. Accept this. Damn. Okay. That's not what I was looking for. An intense message. Oh, that worked into, I don't know whose favor, definitely mine, I guess, because I'm just achieving meat.
One with nature.
Like, this is a shit ton of meat that I'm just getting from the scorpions. This is probably gonna be something like the quest is gonna tell me, yeah, you collected this amount of meat from scorpions. Yeah, we're gonna need that.
Someone needs assistance. I must leave no stone unturned.
Don't get too close!
Wind Strider.
Time to go.
Damn. Okay, it's just a shit ton of meat. Another message. God forgive us all. Interesting. Farming top. Okay, it seems unusable. Interesting. So basically we took a detour that's nowhere that's like of any relevance. Because we still need to go back to the quest and hit that elemental stuff. Huh.
Time to go.
It's interesting though, but still. Like, if only it gave us, like, something else or something more to put it into proper words. Luckily, this thing doesn't take any stamina. That rope thing or slingshot thing, it doesn't take any stamina at all. How do I get up here? Hello? I need help. Hello there, Mark. Hello there. Welcome, buddy. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. Other points, I guess, or like that. But how am I gonna unlock the other things? Like, what do I need just to unlock this thing? Like, it's still locked. Okay, two of them is... Wait, what?
Time to go.
Okay, so there's monsters there. Oh, nice. You only spawn when I don't appear.
Steady as stone.
Reinforcements? Seriously?
Wind Strike.
Check this out.
Leave it all to me.
Okay. That's 2 out of 3. Excellent. What is here? Why do I feel like something is here? What is this? It's just wheat? Come on.
Follow the wind.
Is it monsters here? Yeah.
Fire it up!
Oh, nice. That was just easy. So I took the detour for no specific reason. Thank you, Mahoyo, for not telling me, yeah, that you just don't need anything. I still need a key, though. Where the flip is this key? Emergency note. Okay, this one formed. Say positive or so don't even give up. Okay, yeah. Readable by withering. Okay. What? Mint bean soup again? Why is it always mint bean soup? What the heck? The remaining sections are blank. Interesting. Okay. There should be maybe a documentation here besides the emergency note and that. Shift notice. No. Wait, what? Why is that blanked out? Okay, that's weird. Why is that blanked out? Was that person not supposed to be there? No! It put me in the cutscene! Oh, the story scene.
Look! There's someone over there!
We need to be careful, yeah.
Good idea! Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Sure thing, Paimon. Sure thing.
Wait.
What do you mean, wait?
You're...
yes. Zombie? Zombie?
Speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But
Who is
he
this?
looks too young to be anyone's
Carlito.
grandfather.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Also,
Not right now, man. Not right now.
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this? Yeah, that's a good question.
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late.
Too late.
Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Blood.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
People's dead corpses.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Oh?
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
Okay.
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, from the stone. The guy we met, who went mad.
Now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the Village Keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru Village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the Radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the Radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the Desert Dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see. It's a solid line. It's a solid line. And then they did when we come to the conclusion.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
Experimentation.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
How do you learn about this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. Yeah. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god. Yeah.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine connections, yeah. Or the divine consciousness, sorry.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal, yeah.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of a greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally. Yeah.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru village.
Okay, so we weren't fully done investigating. We found the key, however. Oh my goodness, the key. Blackened sugar bowl, okay. Okay, not okay, and I don't even know what to say to that. Interesting. There was quite a bit of people here then. What was in here? Paimon wonders what sort of treasure we'll find here. Shelves are full of thin books. To browse through them and find such as a financial statement. You shut the door. Paimon thought there would be some specific treasure inside, even the wood. At least the cabbage file inside. What's the safe file out? Let Paimon see, maybe able to lead us to treasure, really. Doctor in charge. Why is the name scratched out? Huh. Only military personnel, from my knowledge, have the authority to scratch out personal information. or even the police, I believe, I think, or whatever. But I know for a fact that military confidentiality is important, especially when it comes to a wounded soldier or when the experiment went wrong and stuff like that. So, yeah, why would they scratch it out? That is why so scary. Does the other document say? God's voice guides me. Wait, what? An earthquake phenomenon present in the. Yeah, this is definitely military outlining. Somebody scratched out the information on purpose. Paramount didn't understand a thing. I didn't get it either. Paramount only understood the part that goes, God's voice guides me. Does that mean there'll be unique voices guiding us here? It could be underground with the flow or creature activity. Yeah, who knows? There might be some underground ruins. Where did he got that? I think the whole process where we broke that hole. Yeah, I think that's what they were talking about. I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit weird that we did it earlier and we didn't know that was going on. But oh well. Yeah, let's go back to the village. We did have a decent fight, I believe, to some effect. But I wanted a bit more. Just a hint more, but oh well. I don't even know how long this quest is. This quest is like really long. Do.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much!
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
Yeah,
we may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Wait, what?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Can you share your thoughts, please?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra?
Huh.
As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think.
It's really
So that's
sus,
how it
bro.
is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Yeah, man. Shut up.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him. Wait, what?
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon. Where's she going?
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Sure thing. Alright. We'll do our best.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you!
I've got
Paimon feels
enough
like
food.
we're missing someone, though.
Who are we missing? It's Candace. It's Sino. It's Alhaitham. It's that's Xingyang's sister, so to be.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Okay, sure thing, Candace. I'll be back. Hello there, Grandpa.
Please, stay safe, everyone.
Alright, thank you. I will try my best. Dude, this game takes forever just to load. Why? We've been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes already, people. If you don't mind just dropping a like, that would be awesome. Subscribing if you are new.
Time to go.
And yeah, let's just keep on hitting off with the content, shall we? Ah yes, there you are, my darling. My darling Dendroloculus, I've come to capture you. Excellent. Alright, so we should go here apparently, according to you know, the storyline quest. Oh, climb boy, climb. Sino, do you remember the road you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Okay, sure thing.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Come on, man. I've been following you the whole time.
Time to go.
Obviously, I've just been sidetracked by all the glowing things.
There's something here. What's this?
Yeah, that's obvious, man. That's obvious, I know.
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kinda scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Bro,
Don't
seriously?
worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
This is some Batman investigation or shit right here.
But running on sand is so tiring.
But you're floating.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon?
Yeah.
Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
That doesn't make any sense.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. 'Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Seriously, kid?
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
I'll hate them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the Village Keepers together.
Let's do it right here, then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Wait, are you serious?
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
You can't be serious, right?
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Oh no.
Dia!
Run! Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Damn. Please don't ever do that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
That's just how he is, I guess.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Alright, so we need to wait until 6 the following morning again. Not a problem. Time is flying by. Time is flying by. And now we return to the game once again.
And I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Why must the kid always
I'll
be with
watch from a
us?
safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Why bring a child?
Wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Yeah, that was really messed up. Not gonna lie. I don't even know what to say. Where is Fischl? Fischl. There you are.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Not really, but okay, let's go with that, if you have to say that. I don't think I would like to go with this team. Maybe next stream, I don't know. Or whenever I fight. Where am I going? It's 1,000 meters, what the flip? Damn, I literally need to teleport to this thing. That's so flippin' far away it is. What the hell? It's really far. What the hell? Why is it so far? Oh well. Okay, I guess we go this way. Fatui, please, I do not want to fight you.
Time to go.
I do not have the patience and time to fight you still.
Time to go.
And I'm out of stamina. Oh, nice.
Time to go.
This temple is so flippin' huge, it's not even funny. And there's a Sealy on top. Oh. But there's a Oculus. Oh, how convenient. How convenient. Hello there, General Oculus. What? What? Why? Give me entrance. I want to collect that. Please. It's just here. Like, what the flip, bro? What the? That's messed up, bro. What the? Am I stuck? Okay, I'm rather not gonna do. Oh. There's another one? Okay, I'm not gonna still not do this. We're gonna have to do this, or well, we have to come back eventually.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Cutscene?
Wait, mate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
No. It's a sandfoot. Oh no. Well, we got into a sinkhole.
Paimon's dizzy.
Yeah, is everybody okay?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
Yeah, your curiosity is just unfathomable.
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Yes.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say.
Why would you
New
say it like that?
discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Desert Raider. Okay, we got that achievement. That's not a good sign just to leave the people here. They might die. It's a bad thing. Are we gonna be able to get out of here? That's the thing. I don't see any zipline things. I need cryo? Okay, sure. What are we fighting? Is that it? Okay, so we're gonna need, what am I missing? Cryo, right? So cryo can be at the end.
My demon expelling mantra is ready.
Electro.
The campaign begins.
And Pyro. Where's Benny? Benny boy?
You want me on your team?
Alright, let's go.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Interesting. There's hidden doors? You have to be shitting me, right?
Time to go.
What is this? some sort of puzzle. Ceremonial guide. Look up to the wall as a mortal and listen to it. Huh. Okay,
Time to go.
Interesting. I don't know what do they want me to do. I really don't know what they want me to do, but oh, okay. I got it right by coincidence. How about that? What a coincidence. I did not know what to do. I just pressed a random amount of buttons. And then, yeah, I got it. How nice. Well, I'll be damned. Where must I go? Oh, crap. How are you still alive after 2 slashes? And then a big whirlwind? Oh, wait, when did my Chongyun take damage? I don't even know when that happened. Whoa. Let's go.
Illusion shattered! Into the wind.
Okay, 999 ping. I don't know why, but okay. It's really interesting, I must say. Like, I'm really intrigued. I don't know.
Time to go.
What is going on precisely, but there's something going on here. Definitely something going on here. What is this? Oh, it's to activate the elevator again. Okay. I did not know that. I saw the thing shining and then I was like, okay, maybe it spawns a hidden room. But unfortunately, no, it does not spawn a hidden room. It just it activates the elevator again. Why is the ping rising? The ping is rising so much. It's not even funny. Okay, hidden room. Okay, where, what must I do? Oh. Hello? Are you kidding me? The chest is right there, man. Okay, where should I go now? I'm lost. Where am I going? Oh, interesting. More cabbages and fruits and stuff? Seriously? Door of Resurrection.
The wind knows you. Forth, my blade!
Easy. Okay, where should I go now? Chest. Of course. Never miss a chest, people. Never miss a chest.
Time to go.
Once you do, you'll regret it. Alright, so do we need to still activate it? Okay, so we can activate this. Wait, let me just see what this is though. How nice. Okay. Do we need to, does it need to come back down? Yeah. That is so cool. Interestingly and very, very cool. Okay, not gonna lie.
Shine down!
Ouch.
Into the wind!
Yeah, you guys didn't even come back down for the second phase, man. That's extremely sad. After 6 days, the temple, I finally understand the priestess tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Wait, what? Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever, are just made up by the priestess to hook-wink us. I leave this method here in hopes of the people of the Desert King, who shall travel here in the future, shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing the sacred presences. Okay. So this is not the end. There's a hidden chamber, so to speak, that we need to do.
Follow the wind.
Okay, I understand now. We need to go up, and then we need to get on the second platform once it comes back up again. Makes sense. That's what they were talking about, the secret platform. See, that thing we need to get on, and then okay, what the hell? What do we need to do?
Wind strike! There is no escape!
Ouch.
That hurts!
Ouch.
The wind knows me.
Come here, motherfuckers. Come here.
Illusion shattered!
Okay, more puzzles. Me and puzzles, we don't get along. But okay, I will try my best to figure this one out, I guess. Why does it show here? Turn off. I'm confused. Why turn off?
Time to go.
Turn off. I'm not gonna lie, I'm hella confused. It's taking me down again.
A sight to see.
Whoa.
The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
Uh-huh. You sure that's the Scarlet King's doing, man? I don't believe that. Wait, isn't that? That is so weird.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
Interesting. I don't think this is the Scarlet King's domain.
Wait.
What's up, Zona? What's up?
What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Wait, what?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child.
I knew
How
it!
strange.
I knew it!
Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death. For
I knew
sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep.
I
Children
fucking
of
knew
the
it.
desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
I knew Kusanali was Lord Rukkhadevata. I knew it.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
It's Kusanali. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came. Whoa. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death. Holy crap.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you, too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
Hi, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, let's see, where were we?
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Yay. Why do I have a feeling that Sino and the former, whatever this girl's name is, again, I've totally forgot. Like, they have a resemblance, or that's like, that guy's reincarnated. Put it like that. And we can't, oh, we can get up here, but I don't think we can climb. No, we can't climb. I don't think there's anything like hidden messages or anything like that here. There's just water down there. Interesting. It's pretty cool though. It's still pretty cool. I do like what they did with the graphics and stuff.
Time to go.
The whole artwork of they getting Egyptian knowledge and stuff like that. Well, I wouldn't say full-on Egyptian knowledge. It's just they got the grasps of the Egyptian architecture, put it like that, which is pretty cool. $4 hours 31 minutes. Yeah, I think this quest line should be around about done. It should be somewhat done, if I'm not mistaken. Where do we need to go now? That's very, very far. Thank you for teleportation reports.
Time to go.
Hello there. Just coming through.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
Oh no, another one.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Again, I do apologize, people. Yeah. Too many things was going on in the house while I'm busy streaming, which causes a bit of eruption. But oh well. I just gonna have to flow with it, I guess. My question is, the sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
That's very curious. That's something else, yeah. But the sages in product won't be Great Lord Rukkhadevata. They'll be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty. Yeah.
Alright, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
That's so messed up, bro. I never thought of it like that. I never thought of it like that. I literally...
There is no escape! Let's light it up!
Harden up. Take cover. Must counterattack.
And you did.
My blade. Everybody stand back! Look at me. Just... Illusion shattered!
Don't get careless. Have a load of this.
Even the reinforcements is weak. How disappointing. How utterly disappointing. Oh well.
A fateful offer.
What? Oh great, Fatui.
Waste and mercy. Time to go.
There is no escape!
Wind strike.
This is it.
How nice. How nice of you to all die by my hand. Oh well, that was a good fight at least, so... Alright, I think we're coming to a conclusion of this stream. So once this is done, I think I'll take a short interval and then I'll stream Need for Speed for about 2 hours. But yeah guys, do stay tuned for that. If this is the end of this Archon quest, then yeah, we will be continuing the other quest line with Razor, unfortunately tomorrow, when I do have time. But yeah, we'll have to see.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Yeah. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of okay, I'm not gonna even pronounce that, like a lost cause. even those she protected have never realized there's such a small and childlike God in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Hey, I'm talking
Come
to
on,
myself.
is there
Hey.
nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with you all.
So you were still withholding some information?
But now I know we're all in this together. Yeah. I'm sorry I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Okay, so that's the conclusion of this story, which is great. I do like it. That's pretty cool.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
This is definitely good.
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Very, very interesting.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Arbor Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Oh, okay, so he doesn't have a dialogue. Well, that's inconvenient. Oh, well, sad. Put it like that.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable.
Oh, that she's still a child
Well,
after all.
here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Maybe, but that's a good question. I do approve of your way of thinking. Okay, cool. So Sino's quest is you can unlock it. To learn more in depth about the desert, but that I'll do another time on a different stream. But yeah, so we've been streaming for 5 hours now, which is fantastic. It's been quite a while since I streamed this long without having load shedding impacting my streams or my stream plans. But like, yeah, like, damn, not bad at all. We're gonna have to see if we can maybe squeeze in a little bit of Razor's quest line, because there is events, there is the small events that I have to do, but that I'll do off stream, because you know it's actually quite annoying. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm just doing it for the Primo Gems because I am after all F2P. So yeah. What did I get? It was for the Traveler. Yeah, it was for the Traveler. We had C4 with the Traveler. C4 Traveler. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna unlock Sino's quest line anytime soon. Let me just double check how much primos we do have now saved up. We are saving for Nahida, so the more we save, the better. Alright. I think if I have to check my history now, it will go. It won't show it. Yeah, it won't show it. Well, that's pretty inconvenient. Let me just see. That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Okay. 70 minus 3, we are in 67. 67. Okay, I am not risking that. 67. We're close to 74 for early pity or soft pity. So I'm not gonna risk it. Just to get Candace. There's no way. We can always re-roll for her on a different banner. But
This scenery
I'm
is
definitely
wonderful.
not taking the risk. And
Surely
hitting
enough to convince anyone
early
to become a
pity,
wanderer.
and then yeah, dying. Just you know, it's not gonna work. It's really not gonna work. Where is my other team? Noelle, where are you? Here you are.
I will protect you.
Noelle, official.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
And it was Toma. Yeah.
I guess the housework can wait.
Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Mondstadt. Sounds from afar. We are gonna do the introduction of the quest, and then we're going to officially end it here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Okay, we are back in Mondstadt. Let's start the quest. And then, unfortunately, we're gonna have to end. But don't worry, interval, we use speed next. Right, let's get it.
Let me just confirm. Yes, all tasks on the checklist are complete. Traveler, Paimon, we are grateful for your assistance. Thank goodness you were able to come as soon as we contacted you. Who knows how we would have coped with all these commissions otherwise?
It was nothing. The last couple of days have been pretty busy, but it was all super easy stuff, like delivering and escorting goods. When we heard that you were short on people, we thought we were gonna be in for another long and drawn-out adventure.
Being the seasoned adventurers that you are, it's true that you are suited to work of a much higher caliber than your recent assignments. However, this situation is unavoidable in Mondstadt at this time of year.
Huh? Why's that?
Probably because it's harvest season.
That's right. This is the ideal season for harvesting crops and fruits. And for the wine capital of Teyvat, it's also the all-important winemaking season. Farmers are anxious to sell off their fresh produce, and all the major wine merchants are seeking to purchase top-quality ingredients to make new product.
Ah, well, no wonder we keep hearing people talking about wine these days.
Huh? What do you mean? Seriously?
Yes, I swear I'm not making this up. The acting Grand Master wants everyone to gather at headquarters in the main hall. Hurry! We need to leave right now or we'll be late!
Hey, wait up!
But who's then gonna protect Mondstadt?
Why do those two knights look so flustered?
Well, hello there. If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. What a rare pleasure.
Kaya! Just the person we need!
It's been a while, man.
Why is everyone running off to the Knights of Favonia's headquarters all of a sudden?
And is our help required to... Yeah.
Don't worry. This isn't one of those occasions where you need to come to everyone's rescue. All that's happened is that the Knights of Favonius have just received a letter from the Grand Master. Acting Grand Master Jean will be convening a meeting in the main hall shortly to go through it.
Oh.
Well, that's a relief. Wait, hold on a second. What did you say again?
The Knights of Favonius received a letter from the Grand Master.
The Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius? That's... Isn't that Varka? The leader of that legendary expedition?
Wait,
so,
what expedition?
What did Varka say in the letter? How's the expedition going? When are they getting back?
Oh, so interested in our Grand Master all of a sudden? Never knew you were such a gossip.
It's only normal, isn't it? Bet you'd be curious too if there was someone you'd heard loads about but never met. Even Master Jean says he's a living legend. Pretty hard not to get
we haven't
hyped
met
up
Klee's
after
mother
hearing
either.
that.
We just heard a voice.
Besides, the expedition has been going on for ages, and we still never heard a single thing about what they're up to.
The acting Grand Master is very gracious in her appraisal. Varka brought quite a bit of trouble to those around him on the road to becoming a legend. I'll have to tell you about it sometime.
Yes.
Anyway, since this has piqued your interest, why don't you join me at headquarters, and we'll see what the letter says.
Okay,
we do
cool.
miss our honorary knight, after all. It's been quite a long time since your last visit.
Yes,
Sure.
it's been about
Let's go and see what it's all
a year,
about.
I think.
Bye,
2
Catherine.
years.
See you soon.
All right. Take care now.
Bye. let's go. Okay, my ping just shot up tremendously, not gonna lie. Don't know why, but okay. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. Yes, excellent.
It looks like just about everyone's here.
Hey there, cutie. Paimon. I didn't know you two would be coming. So you heard about the letter?
Yep, we ran into Kaya near the Adventurers Guild. Oh, wow. Paimon's never seen so many people in the main hall at once before. Oh, Paimon's getting kinda nervous now.
Don't get too carried away, alright? If I know the Grand Master, the fact that he has the time to be writing letters means it's probably nothing serious. It certainly won't be bad news.
Kaya's exaggerating a little, but otherwise I agree. After all, Mika's not the kind of person who'd be able to keep it hidden if something were the matter. The truth would be written all over his face.
Yeah, who's Mika again?
Over there, look. The kid standing next to Jean in front of the staircase? He used to be a land surveyor in Eula's team. He's very talented in what he does, and a very reliable person. When the expedition team set out, the Grand Master appointed him to be the core member of the frontline team. He's the one that brought back the letter.
Please, may I have your attention, everyone? Now that we're all here, let's begin reading out the letter from the Grand Master. Mika, please, go ahead.
Yes, Master Jean. Right. Hello, everybody. I am Mika, surveyor of the Reconnaissance Company. Recently, I have been taking part in an assignment with the expedition team. I will now be reading Grandmaster Varka's letter aloud for you all. To the Knights of Favonius. Greetings, everyone. This is Varka. The first thing I want to say to you all is, please put your minds at ease. The expedition is safe, and all of its members are accounted for.
Oh, that's fantastic news. My palms are sweating.
Okay.
May I continue?
Yes, continue, mate, continue.
Go ahead, Mika.
All right. Now that your fears are allayed, I trust you'll be ready to listen to the rest of my letter. I'm writing to you from the northernmost reaches of Tevat by the light of a stove. The expedition forces are stationed here while we restock. I once told you that the purpose of this expedition was related to a dangerous secret from days long past. I am still unable to disclose more than this, but suffice to say that you needn't worry about how our mission is progressing. In the past couple of months, we received an unexpected visitor. The Fatui Harbinger known as the Captain.
Oh crap.
The Captain?
Isn't he number 1?
I am fully aware of the Fatui's outrageous actions in Mondstadt in recent history. Nevertheless, the Captain was not hostile towards us on this occasion. Open parenthesis. I rather suspect That's because this time, Snezhnaya and we are in the same boat. Close parenthesis. The man hides everything under the mask he wears, so no one can know his past or his origins. However, one thing is for sure. He is as hard as iron for having the courage to challenge gods as an ordinary mortal. I don't doubt that he could even take out a ruin guard by stabbing it in its big, glowing eye with one of Klee's crayons. Open parenthesis, don't get any ideas. Close parenthesis. Our scouts have confirmed that the captain received orders to head for Natlon 3 days ago.
Oh, crap.
We'll be able to sleep much better now that we don't need to worry about him anymore. I will admit that some of his actions have helped us, but even then, he owed us at least that much. This year's Weinlese Fest must be kicking off in Mondstadt any day now. What a great pity that this year, once again, we will be unable to spend the festival together. Everyone here is always thinking back fondly upon the fine wines of Mondstadt, as well as the happy times we have spent with each and every one of you. I hope that you and all the citizens of Mondstadt enjoy the festival to the fullest. Have a few drinks on our behalf. The Dawn Winery's limited edition Weinlese Fest seasonal special will do nicely. May Lord Barbados bless Mondstadt, and may the wind carry our sentiments back to your side. Varka. P.S. If you're wondering who's tougher between me and the captain, well, I'm the Grand Master. There are 10 captains in the Knights of Favonius, but only one Grand Master. Ah ha 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 ha. His left, not mine. The letter ends here. Thank you, everyone, for your attention.
Thank you, Mika.
Master Jean, I just noticed that there's something else written on the back of the last page. P.P.S. I ran out of paper, so I'll add this here. Lisa, the following is a message for you. This part seems to be from the Grand Master to Miss Lisa.
Oh, for me?
Yes, for you.
Seeing that it's a special message, Lisa, we'll discuss this in private.
Yes, I wanna hear.
Everyone, as the Grand Master mentioned in his letter, the Weinlese Fest is in just a few days. And how fortunate we are at this time to receive word that all is well with the expedition. Though they are unable to return to Mondstadt and spend the festival with us, the Weinlese Fest will nonetheless be a major event that all of Mondstadt is looking forward to. I hope that everyone will guard your stations and perform your duties, both for our far-flung colleagues involved in the expedition, and also for the hardworking people of Mondstadt. And of course, during your time off, I hope you will be able to rest, relax, and enjoy this long-awaited festival. That brings our meeting to a close. Dismissed.
Did Paimon hear that right? They ran into the Fatui's captain? Who knows what that was about? But it must have been important. But, Fatui Schmatui! The real big deal here is the Weinlese Fest. Sounds like there'll be loads of free food and drink! Paimon wants to hear more!
Yeah, typical Paimon.
Hey, cuties. How about we go and chat with Jean? You didn't get a chance to say a proper hello with so many people here.
Sounds good! Alright, let's go!
Alright, yes. Wait, what? Can we? Yeah, we still can't go up there. Can we check what is your... Like, do you have a vision? Where is your vision? Is that his vision?
Hello.
He's a cryo. He's cryo. That is so cool. That is so cool. Can I talk to him?
Hi there. You must be looking for Captain Kaya? Please, don't mind me.
I just wanted to say hi, man.
Oh, wait, but what? Oh, jeez, Captain Kaya. What should I say?
Oh, Mika. How have you not changed one bit after being on the front line this long? You were just asking me about the Storm Terror incident, weren't you? Well, allow me to introduce you to the legendary Honorary Knight.
That's right! And also the legendary Paimon!
Hi there. You guys are so strong. I'm in awe. I have to go and report in with Captain Eula now. Please excuse me.
Wait, what? Bro, why are you running away?
Aw, he just left. Well, that's too bad. Paimon was gonna ask him all about the expedition.
Yeah. That is a pity, it really is. But don't take it the wrong way. The way he sees it, every pair of eyes in Mondstadt is focused squarely on you. Give it some time, and this will all sort itself out. Next time you see him, I'm sure you'll get along just fine.
Are you sure about
In
that,
fact,
Kaio?
let me share a little secret with you. Try talking to him about exploring the wild. You'll win his trust in no time.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Ah, Lisa. The Grandmaster's letter is just on the table. Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time. Apologies, I didn't get the chance to talk with you during the meeting just now.
Yeah, it's okay.
If you don't have any plans in the immediate future, why not stay in Mondstadt for a while? We'll be celebrating the Vinelesa Fest very soon.
Don't be deceived. Jean may appear very composed, but she's been missing you both terribly recently.
Lisa...
I'll leave you to catch up. I'm going to read my letter.
Can I read it as well? I'm curious. I've missed Mondstadt too. I've missed everyone as well.
Yeah, Mondstadt's where our journey began after all. We have a lot of fond memories here. Master Jean, neither of us really knows anything about this Vinelesa Fest. Could you tell us more about it?
Yes, of course. The Vinelesa Fest is an ancient Mondstadt festival just like Ludi Harpastum and Windbloom. In addition, it's the most important part of the fall. Each fall, the west wind blows in Mondstadt. Legend has it that the wonderful scent of Mondstadt's winemaking during the harvest season entices even the Animo Archon into attendance, being the great wine lover that he is.
Oh no.
No matter where he is, he will transform into a soft breeze and return to his homeland.
Yeah, that sounds like the Animo Archon, all right.
For this reason, Mondstadters call the western wind the returning wind. The Vinelesa Fest originally began as a celebration to welcome Lord Barbados on his return. In the past, every household would brew fresh wine around this time of year and keep it sealed at least until Windcoming Day during the following year's Vinelesa Fest. Uncasking the sealed wine is a symbolic way of inviting the Animo Archon to share a drink. Legend holds that if the Animo Archon is satisfied with the taste of the wine, he will summon a gentle breeze to richly bless the people.
Richly bless? How?
Knowing him, it was probably blessing them with more good wine the next year.
That's a good question. But there's really no way of knowing. These are very old stories. Many of the details have been lost to time.
Yep, that'll happen. Some stories change completely as they get passed down. Hence why these days, Mondstadters will get into endless arguments over what kind of flower a windbloom is.
All part of how cultural heritage is created.
Indeed. But for the time being, at least, the tradition of paying tribute to the Animo Archon on Windcoming Day is still alive and well,
and the Weinlese Fest remains a time for Mondstadters to share the joy of the harvest with one another as they partake of fine wines. This is a time of the year when many Mondstadters living away from Mondstadt return to their hometown. For those unable to return, Weinlese Fest is the period when they miss their family and friends most keenly.
Oh, so that's why the Grandmaster wrote, "May the wind carry our sentiments back to your side."
For this year, we've joined forces with the Church of Favonius and the Adventurers Guild to host a celebration on the banks of Cider Lake, just outside of Springvale. There will also be a traditional wine market during the festival period.
Wine market?
Well, originally, it was simply a place where winemakers and farmers would come to trade in raw ingredients for winemaking. These days, it is a much grander affair. Not only will you find a range of choice wines, but seasonal fruit beverages and food items for everyone to enjoy too. A lot of people also sell secondhand goods and handicrafts at the market. The Knights of Favonius plan to use this as an opportunity to do some fundraising for needy children and elderly people in the city.
Wow,
Okay,
sounds pretty cool.
That's pretty decent.
If you have the time, I encourage you to take a look around. I hope you'll find it a worthwhile experience. Now, Lisa, what was the Grand Master's message to you about?
I was just about to bring that up. The Grand Master says he wants me to handle something for him. Something to do with Razor's past.
Wait, what?
Razor told us that he was raised by a pack of wolves in Wolvendom. He never knew his parents. In his own words, the wolf pack is his lupical, which means family.
Yeah, that's
Yes, that was as much as I knew as well. But in his letter, the Grand Master says that in the cabinet above the third bookshelf, to the right of the grandfather clock in Jean's office, there's a wooden box containing some items that Razor's parents left for him. He says it's time to give the box to Razor.
Does this mean the Grand Master knew Razor's parents?
It would seem so. The Grand Master didn't simply run into Razor one day in Wolvendom and teach him how to use a sword. No, the connection between them goes back much further.
Wow. Well, come on, let's go find Razor. He'll be pretty excited to find out something about his true parents.
Yeah, not so fast. Lisa, something's worrying you.
Oh, cutie. Nothing escapes your eyes, does it? For the child who never met their biological parents, this kind of conversation is always a difficult one, even for the most well-adjusted. By contrast, Razor grew up in Wolvendom and has had very limited contact with human society. Who knows whether he's ready for this or not?
I'm sure the Grand Master will have given due consideration to Razor's circumstances. Perhaps he felt that now would be the most appropriate time.
That's a good point. Okay, cuties. Can I leave you to break the news to Razor? He thinks of me as his teacher, so he might not open up to me if he gets upset. But you are his trusted friends. I think it makes more sense for him to hear about this from you.
We'll talk it out with Razor. Yeah.
Thank you, sweetie.
Anything for you. Anything for you, Lisa.
Try to be as encouraging as you can. Someone his age needs all the love and support they can get.
Alright. Like, I don't know what to say.
Is there something else you would like to discuss?
About Mika.
Mika tells me that rather than rejoining the expedition party, Grandmaster told him to return to his post in Eula's reconnaissance company after delivering the letter. Land surveyors are usually situated in the vanguard of an army on the move, and are tasked with exploring previously uncharted territory. It looks like the expedition must have entered into a much less intense phase. Have you had the chance to speak with Mika yet? When he's with people he hasn't met before, he tenses up and stands bolt upright. I really wish he had a little more self-confidence. Is there something else you would like to discuss? Goodbye. I wish you a very pleasant Weinlese Fest.
Alright. Lisa?
As his teacher, I have a duty to give him the best education and guidance that I can. I'll make sure I'm prepared by the time you get back.
Okay.
Go on now, cuties. I'll leave Razor in your hands.
Yes. Wait, we don't know anything that, like, you don't know anything about Mika? Okay, that's saddening, I guess. In some sense, I guess. Oh well.
Usually around Wolvendom, right? How do you think he'll react after hearing about this?
I have no idea, but that's a good question.
Time to go.
That's a solid question. Let me just see. Is it open? No. Yeah, I need to complete Sounds from Afar first. Okay, once I complete the story quest, then I can only open the other quest lines.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to do this as fast as possible.
Time to go.
Because I still need to go eat, and then after the eating, I need to, well, you know, continue with the other thing. Continue with my other stream. Oh my goodness. Why is there a bear trap here?
Hey, look! It's a hunting trap. It looks like the ones that the hunters from Springvale use. Huh? What is it?
There are traces of electro energy near the trap.
Electro energy? Paimon wonders if it could be Razor. But Paimon thought he was pretty good at avoiding the hunters. Well, anyway, let's follow the traces of Electro and see where they lead.
Time to go.
Look! There's another trap up ahead! And can you feel that electro energy too?
Another trap.
The electro traces lead deep into Wolvendom. Let's keep going!
There's no thingy. There's no helithrop.
Razor! Are you there?
All right. The last trap has been set. Razor, thanks for coming with me all this way.
It's okay. My legs are strong.
What is it, Razor?
It smells familiar. Friend, from far away.
Razor! Oh, and it's Draft too! Are you two hunting together?
Yes, it's almost harvest season, and the boars are venturing into the towns and wineries looking for food. They're trampling crops and destroying the vineyards. Someone could get seriously hurt. The Knights of Favonius came to us asking for help, keeping the boars a safe distance away from the population.
I and Uncle Brown Cat catch boars, protect everyone.
Wow, Razor! This is a big step for you. Paimon remembers you used to hide away from the hunters.
You can say that again. Razor was the star of the show this time. He let the wolves know we'd be coming, so we were able to get through Wolvendom without anyone getting hurt.
Helping everyone, helping Lupercal, makes me happy. But much talking. Very tired now.
Yeah, still, it's a sign. I'm happy for you.
Yeah! But, actually, we came here today because we have some really important news.
Oh, I don't know.
Wait, what?
Razor, do you mean you don't want to know about your real parents?
I want to know, but don't want to know.
So you do want to know, but at the same time you don't want to know? Sounds complicated.
Traveler, come and take a look at the trap I just placed. Let's give Razor some space to process things.
Seems like you have something to say.
Yes, I have some thoughts about this after seeing how Razor reacted. We've been hunting together a lot recently. The kid might not talk much, but still, I feel like I've come to understand him a little over the time we've spent together. Here's what I think. He definitely wants to find out about his parents. It's just that his fear of the unknown is overwhelming everything else he's feeling. I'm a father myself, so I know a thing or two about kids. You know, when Diona was little, if I got back late from a hunt one night, she'd be watching me like a hawk for days afterwards, as if she was worried that I might abandon her.
Do you mean Razor's worried that he was abandoned by his own parents?
Exactly. I think that's the heart of it. And if it turns out they did, well, I don't think there's anything we could say to console him. That's not my only concern, though. Razor is developing at his own pace. There are lots of issues that can't be solved all in one go, but he's making progress, one step at a time. But now this thing with his parents is added into the mix. It might push him to want to figure out once and for all where he comes from and where he's going.
Seems like a similar take to Lisa's. Maybe all mature adults think like this, huh? Wait, but then again, Master Jean had a different view. She said it's more about trusting other people and in your own instincts. What do you think?
You have to face this sooner or later. I will be there for him as a friend. As a friend through this, yeah.
Gotcha. Well, knowing that he's got a friend like you to rely on makes me feel much better about this whole thing.
Paimon, how about this? You tell Paimon about how you plan to approach the situation.
Okay, got it. Right, let's head back. We don't want to keep him waiting. Hey, Razor. So, what are your thoughts?
Still thinking. My heart, it feels strange. Like being stabbed by a wolf hook.
What do you think of Varka?
Varka? Tall, very strong, likes to laugh.
Then do you trust Varka?
Yes, trust. He's very good to me. Give me a name. Teach me to fight. But now, busy with important work. I miss him.
You know, Razor, Varka used up all the paper writing this letter, but he still made sure he found room on the back to add a note for Lisa. He specifically told her to give you the things that your parents left for you. That means that he thinks the items have a special meaning for you. But more importantly than that, whatever happens, the Traveler, Paimon, Lisa, and all your other friends will always be here for you.
Don't worry, everything will be fine, man.
That's right. And old Uncle Brown Cat's here to support you as well.
Okay, thank you. I decide I want to go with you to see Teacher.
Cool.
That's the spirit, kiddo. Well, you folks better be heading off then. I'm just about finished here, so I'll be heading home very shortly myself. I'd better try and get plenty of father-daughter time in before the Fine Laserfest starts.
Bye, Draft. See you again next time.
Alright, cheers, man. Teleportation time. Teleportation time. Alright, we should be ending off, I believe, with this one as well. Which also should be ending the stream. I don't know. Let's see. We have to see. We definitely have to see. But it needs to activate the how can I say, the quest for the other activities.
Hello, teacher. I'm here to see the box.
Ah, my little wolf cub's in a good mood. I'm assuming they've discussed the whole story with you already?
Mm-hmm.
Here, this is it. The wooden box. I haven't touched it, except for taking it out of the cabinet. When you're sure you're ready, you can open it yourself.
Yes, I am sure.
Oh, this is just a pile of junk. Paimon thought there'd at least be a letter or something. Uh-oh. You don't think that, after all this time, Varka might be getting mixed up between different boxes?
There is a scent.
A scent? What kind?
A scent I remember from a long, long time ago. It's their scent. Human scent. Father and mother scent.
Oh,
Incredible. You still remember scents from all the way back in your childhood.
Wow. You have a really good sense of smell, Razor. Guess being wild by nature has its advantages. Oh, let's see what other leads we can find. This woolen hand puppet looks kinda wonky. Guess it must be handmade, huh? Is this a part from a ruin guard? Wait! Hey, look! This wine bottle is still half full! And there's a note stuck on it. 1000 Wind wine.
Oh, so it's a bottle of 1000 Wind wine?
Teacher, you know?
Of course. 1000 Wind wine was the first kind of wine that Mondstadters ever learned to make, or so they say. As to how it got its name, some say it's a reference to the numerous ingredients used to make it, while others say it's because every bottle tastes slightly different. I remember reading somewhere that there are all sorts of weird and wonderful ways of brewing it, and that it's very difficult to ensure it comes out tasting the same each time. This all makes it impractical to commercialize. Wine merchants are much more comfortable working with reliable, consistent tasting products. That's why you'll almost never see 1000 Wind wine in the markets or taverns. Huh. In fact, it looks like your parents brewed this bottle themselves.
That must mean there's something pretty important about it. Oh, Paimon has an idea! Razor, you got a good nose. Why don't you open it up and take a whiff? Maybe it'll tell you something.
Okay.
Huh. He seems really in the zone. And is that a smile?
Find anything?
Sweet, cold, a little bitter. I like many things all mixed together. But things in wine smell different.
Even you can't tell what it is, Razor?
I will try again.
It's okay, Razor. Don't push yourself too hard. What do we do when we try something and it doesn't work?
Try another way.
That's right. You still remember what I taught you. Oh, it's almost the Weinlese Fest. Everyone who knows anything worth knowing about wine will be gathering in Mondstadt. Surely someone will know a thing or two about Thousand Wind wine.
Oh, great idea!
Will Venti be coming?
Make sure you don't miss the opening ceremony, cutie. Everyone will be there. Razor, you should go too. It'll be a good opportunity to ask around.
Okay. Ask many people. I will try.
Don't worry, we'll be right there with you. We can be your go-betweens. You know, like you were with the wolves for Draff.
We'll be there with you, just like we promised, yeah.
Okay, then I will go back now. I need to tell Lupercal about Human Mother and Human Father.
Great! See you at the opening ceremony.
Okay. I need to wait 2 days later, seriously?
As Razor's teacher, I'm so happy to see him taking this first step. And you must be tired from running around trying to find Razor. Why don't you rest here a while? I'll make you a nice cup of tea.
Oh. I was looking forward to that, but okay. I will not argue. Time is flying.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them.
Okay, cool. Damn, we almost been live for 6 hours. The stream is just going, bro. Holy crap. Oh, look, balloons.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I am pleased to announce that this year's Weinlese Fest has officially begun. We hope the residents of Mondstadt and visitors from all over will enjoy the magnificent wines and experience the joy of the harvest. When Windcoming Day arrives, we will hold a grand toasting ceremony to welcome the Animo Archon Barbados back home. Let the wind lead.
Let the wind lead!
Razor, you're here already!
So many people.
Come on, let's sneak out of here. There's someone we gotta find.
Find? Who?
Just some tone-deaf bard. But he's also a know-it-all and loves nothing more than drinking, so he might actually be able to help.
That is true. Hello there, Venti.
Hey, tone-deaf bard!
It's been a while, nice to see you again.
Traveler, Paimon, how do you do? I had a feeling I'd run into you soon, during this most enchanting of festivals.
Spoken like a true poet. But reading between the lines here, if one bottle is tipsy and two is merry, just how many is enchanting exactly?
Oh, don't say that. This festival has so much more to offer than just drinking. Anyway, hey Razor, how have you been?
Okay, awkward.
All right. I have a question.
Yeah, Razor has something he wants to ask you about. Know anything about Thousand Wind wine?
Ooh, now there's a name that takes me back. Let me think. How long has it been since I last heard someone mention Thousand Wind wine?
Razor's parents left him a box with a half bottle of wine inside, and there's a label on it that says Thousand Wind wine. We heard there's a lot of history behind this type of wine, and the brewing methods go way, way back. So we figured you'd be a good person to ask.
It smells good, but don't know what's inside.
I see, I see. So you want to know how Thousand Wind wine is made? Well, you came to the right person. I happen to know a little rhyme called, well, as it happens, Thousand Wind wine. I was going to save it for Windcoming Day, but far be it from me to deny an early serenade to a friend in need. How about it? Shall I recite it for you?
Sure, man. Go ahead.
A song. Not easy to understand, but still want to hear.
Excellent answer. Then, hear it you shall. Fill up the barrels and store them away. Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight, for the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue? As Mondstadt to the ear, like a sweet dream of freedom. And what are the fruits that went into the brew? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true. A defender's will, strong as yesteryear, joining the thousand winds in a song of good cheer. Turning sour into sweet, bitter notes fade away, as we wait for a windier day. Thank you so much for the applause. Was the rhyme of help to you?
No, not really.
Like wine. A little sweet, but now head spinning. Don't understand.
Me like Razor right now.
Don't worry, it's not just you. That was supposed to be about winemaking, but it didn't give a single detail about the process.
Well, maybe it's a little abstract and romanticized, but that's one of the defining features of Mondstadt poetry.
Okay, so let's try to pin this down. What did the poem say the ingredients are? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true, a defender's will, and the thousand winds? Song of good cheer? Nope, Paimon has absolutely no idea what any of these refer to. Look, Tone Deaf Bard, you clearly know what the whole thing means, so could you do us a favor and at least give us a hint?
You misunderstand me. I'm not trying to make you work for it or anything, but the lyrics are what they are. If there's anything they left out, even I can't fill in the blanks. If you want to know the secret behind this sweet scent, you might have to start by rolling up your sleeves.
Rolling up our sleeves? You mean we need to go and make this wine for ourselves, and somehow that'll teach us everything we want to know? This better not be a prank!
We've known each other for so long, and you still don't trust my intentions? Oh, the pain.
I trust. I want to try. I want to make wine and find answers. If I know how to make wine, Then I know what is in Father and Mother's wine.
By reliving their actions, maybe we will understand what kind of people they were. Yeah.
Right.
I
want to know about them.
Well, if you say so, Razor. Guess we'll have to take Tone Deaf Bard's word on this one. We'll give it a try. And as first-time winemakers, there's no shame if it turns out bad.
Don't worry, really. Freedom is the key here. It's not as hard as you might think. As long as you add ingredients to the mix in a spirit of joy and sincerity, I promise you will reap the rewards you wish for.
I will tell Poem to teach her. Then I need to think alone.
That's the spirit. So, how about we meet again in 2 days? Let's say same place right here?
Okay, I will remember. See you then.
Alright, see you, Razor. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, it's quests. Interesting.
So there are kind of sellers at the Vinelaza Fest. Should be some pretty cool stuff to check out, right? Let's go and browse while we still have a chance.
It's indeed interesting. Defense. Of course, the apple cider would always be for HP. Okay, so what we have right here, the quests or the events have already started, so we do get a bit of an understanding of what is actually gonna go down. The Bonds of Melody we still need to do, but that I think we're gonna do tomorrow. Wait, what?
Wait! Honorary Knight! And Paimon, the best guide in Tevat. I humbly beg for your assistance.
Why did we just stumble into a quest?
Wow! Did Paimon hear that right? Is Paimon finally starting to make a name for herself?
No.
Oh, wait. Haven't we met?
Yes, in the main hall of the Knights of Favonia's headquarters.
That's right. I'm Bernhard, a member of the logistics company under Captain Hertha. Normally, I would hope to become better acquainted before asking for a favor like this, but time's running out, so I really have no choice.
Okay.
Please help me rescue the charity event.
Rescue? I'm confused.
The charity event? Oh, right! Master Jean mentioned that. So, what's happened?
Well, the Knights of Favonius wants to run a stall during the festival. The idea is for all profits from the sales to go to charity. Specifically, the funds will provide support to disadvantaged children and elderly citizens. We drew lots to decide whose job it would be, and as it happened, I was the lucky winner. I really didn't want to screw this up, so I asked all around for advice, but my experience is in inventory and shipping. Now I'm supposed to run a whole shop, but it took me forever just to think of what to sell. I'm already completely out of my depth. And that is why I humbly beseech you to render your assistance.
Yeah, everyone has things that they struggle with.
Yeah! Also, no need to be so formal. So, you said this is to help out the kids and old folks of Mondstadt, right? Sounds like a great cause! He's an honorary knight, and Paimon's a longtime friend of Favonius. We'll be more than happy to do our part.
As Paimon says, we are happy to help.
Oh, I can't thank you enough. Right, let me get down to brass tacks. Before we can open shop, we need to amass a supply of fair brew jellies. This is the basic currency that we will use when running the stall. The wine merchants in the area are in dire need of raw ingredients for winemaking. Sell them raw ingredients and they will pay you generously in fair brew jellies. Also, there are some international customers looking to purchase beverages in bulk during the Weinlesefest period. They're on the market for an agent to handle their purchase orders. In the interest of establishing a long-term business relationship, these customers are usually willing to offer a generous price, and there's also room for negotiation with the wine merchants. The price difference is ours to keep as commission, and you can cash that amount in for fair brew jellies.
So to sum up, our job is to sell ingredients to the wine merchants and place orders for the international customers, making sure to negotiate the price, right? Huh. Sounds much easier than Paimon imagined.
Yeah, we're pretty good at this.
Really? Well, that's wonderful. I have one order here with me already. Mr. Chevirme from Sumeru wishes to purchase 50 crates of fruits of the festival. These beverages can be bought from the Angel's Share stand. The shopkeeper's name is Georg. He's a very nice man, but he won't be pushed around. Please consider the price carefully and try to reach a good deal with Georg. I should carry on setting up the stall now. Once you've gathered enough fair brew jellies, come back here and we'll take it from there. You won't need to worry about supplies for the shop. I'm already in contact with the suppliers, and they'll send everything over once the funds are in place.
Alright, sounds good. We'll find the funds and you sort out the shop.
This is an enormous help. Thank you both ever so much.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I didn't mean to trigger a quest, but oh well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teleport out of here. That's gonna be my main thing, and then I'm gonna just teleport straight to Sumeru. But yeah guys, unfortunately we are gonna have to end it here on the Genshin Impact stream. Thank you so much for watching. Do drop a like, subscribe if you are new, and yeah, if you are watching on the Hoyo Labs website, do come check out my channel. Subscribe if you are new, and yeah, again, we'll take it from there. But for now guys, this is your boy Romanwrench, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. I'm gonna have to wait until this is done loading. Alright, I'll catch you guys on the next one. This has been fun. Yeah, do drop down a comment.
Time to go.
If you do want to see some changes, either in my character builds, my team comps, or anything like that. And yeah, we'll take it from there. But for now, cheers guys, enjoy.